It is a pleasure to see you all here, even though it is the holy day of carved gourds. Thank you. Thank you for coming. We have some important work to do today, namely programming. Yes. Yes, programming is extremely important. It's good for your teeth. You should do it more often. I highly recommend it. What are we doing today? What could we possibly be doing on the holy day of carved gourds? So besides the stream intro being colored red orangish, I don't really have anything special for you. This is otherwise a completely normal and unchanged stream. But that being said, what we do have is pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. Okay, we are in the middle of trying to make our game work again. Well, I mean, we kind of... Oh, crap, I'm yawning already. That's gotta be a good sign. Realistically... Oh, this is a typo. Realistically, we kind of did make our game work again. I mean, it was broken, but then as of yesterday, it is running again. So like if I open this, okay, if I open that, yes, good, okay, and we gosh, we fiddle with this. We fight with this. Okay. Yeah. See, look, there it is. The game is there. You can tab through the menus. Right? Like, things are running. Things are running. Did I... Yeah, that high score is still saved. Okay. I was worried for a second that there was like some kind of horrible... OBS, you're killing me. Let's get the developer console on there as well. Let's get the developer console on there as well. Alright, let's unstretch it. There we go. We're happy. But the new silence adding feature that we've been working on for so long is incomplete. Like shockingly, I was able to add it to the play from file screen without too much of an issue. Well, I say that there's actually quite a bit of issues. Oh, hold on, my nose. Classic. Oh? Is my stream down? Hello? Okay. Yeah, OBS just... You can't see this notification, but they said that they disconnected and reconnected. We're back. We're back, ladies and gents. YouTube is seeming okay. Yeah, that was odd. That was odd. I love it when OBS disconnects for no reason. I mean, there may be a reason, but you know, internet is complicated. So, anyways, yeah, we have Play from File Files Manager. It has 2 states, and that's very different from Play from Online, which just has an overall state. Because with Play from Online, when we download a file from our server, it when we download a file from our server, it's a single file that contains both the step file and the audio file. That's why there's like not a dual state system. But this does have a dual state system. Does it have a Triple state? I don't think I ever use this. Do I? Well, that's not going to help me, is it? Huh. Well, that doesn't seem sensible, does it? This .audio file state. Yeah, we really don't use this, so I'm just going to delete it. The state of the files manager is a combination of these two states, so partially parsed, fully parsed. And I'm also simultaneously adhering to my rule, despite having two states. My rule is like you shouldn't expose some kind of statefulness unless there's UI or something that actually depends on it. Well, there is. There is something that depends on it. We have the these thingies. The input, the file input thingies. They've got states. No file chosen, error. And they can error separately, and that's good for the user because the user is the one inputting these files. They need to know if there's an error with any of their files so that they can give up and try a different file, because you know, Lord knows I'm not going to try to help them debug problems with their files. Oh no. No, no, no. Unless, I mean, I do console.error, whatever error they might get with their step files or audio files, so that kind of help. That kind of helps. They have to, like, open the developer console. They have to open the developer console for that, so that's interesting. You know, I look at this and I see allow silence adding, and I'm like, this is not being used. So I should definitely get rid of this. Yeah, we get rid of that. That's not being used. We like to clean. We like to clean our code. Add silence audio file. Yes. This is done separately here because it's done synchronously. So, oh, and let me think. Why do I do it here and not in load audio file? Oh, okay, check this out. Because in order to add the silence, we need to get the time of the earliest note. Therefore, we need the step file to have the tracks in it. Yes, I see, I see. Yes. So we do finish parsing before we add silence to audio file. It makes perfect sense. There's a logic, there's a reason to everything. I'll even put a comment here for that. Yeah, that's not, you know, a problem at all, surely. It's not like I could express that via an error. There we go. That's how you should code, right? If you're gonna write a comment that's like, "Hey, here's this error that could happen," instead just write like an if statement with an error message, right? Surely that makes sense. So we want to next. So you see over here. Play from file files manager. We've got this minimum wait time in seconds. This is like the minimum amount of time we would like to have of not hitting any notes at the start of the song. Coincidentally, this is also time that we use in order to do audio synchronization. But it's also good for the user because the user, after they click, "Hey, this is the song I want," they click the play button, they need some amount of time to get their hands to the ready position. Get their hands like from the clicking position on their mouse, you know, to I have my fingers on the keyboard and they're ready to go. They need a little bit of time like that. And of course, this is minimum wait time because the wait time could be more than 3 seconds if the audio file starts really early, like starts and then there's just like no notes for a long time. That's not something that we can. I mean, we could obviously like skip ahead in the song, but that's typically not something we try to do in the game. Like, we assume that the creator of the step file and audio file set that up for like a good reason, which is maybe not a valid assumption, but it's kind of bad if you like cut into the middle of a song, right? That's kind of bad, you know, because it sounds bad, like audio. That's what I mean. So rather than just this being hard coded, I'd prefer to expose this to the user in some way, make it customizable. The user wants a 5-second wait time, for example. That could be good. If the user wants a 0-second wait time, then, you know, they're going to screw me over. So they're going to screw my audio synchronization efforts over, which is not great, but we'll let them do it anyways, probably, because it's this game. And this is good because it kind of replaces some other options that we have. Let's see if we can go find our config. That's not the options I'm looking for. Yeah, this boy. As you can see, we already have quite a few options. And we've already got pause at start in seconds. Pause at start in seconds. So what does that look like in the game? Delay the start of the song to give yourself more time to get ready. Yeah. However, okay, I kind of remember this. However, this is implemented by starting the song, starting the audio playback, and the step file animation, literally starting that later. We're kind of doing an identical thing in terms of like timers, except instead of starting the audio playback later, which is bad for synchronization because until we tell the audio to start playing, we can't do audio synchronization. What we're doing is, it's like the identical thing. It should be treated the same in terms of like the timers and stuff, except we literally add silence to the start of the audio file. That's what we do. Oh, and let's see. Ours will actually behave a little bit differently. So it's not exactly the same. How ours behaves differently is, it's I would argue ours is going to be even better. It's going to be smarter than pause at start, because pause at start doesn't look at the time position of the first note. It just adds time. It just adds, it delays the start. So that means if you've already got a song that is timed perfectly and has the 2-second wait or 3-second wait at the start, you're going to be adding on to that, which is not good. Like the problem we're having, we're working on two problems simultaneously, basically. So if you put the audio synchronization problem aside, the problem that we have is we have 6,000 songs in our database, which we don't really own all the rights to, but that's a separate issue. We have 6,000 songs, and all of them have like varied amounts of wait time in the beginning. And some of them really suck in that they start like immediately. But it would be great if we could solve the problem of the songs starting immediately while not making the experience of the songs that start properly worse. That would be ideal. Yes. So it will be identical except it's variable. So it's like, first we have to calculate, hey, what was the actual delay that we added, and then it will function identically. So let's, where is it? Oh, here, let me show you my screen again. Let's find where this is used. And I cringe as I get ready to click this. Okay. We ignore playing display copy. It happens in playing display and replay display. I see. Okay. Okay. Really? This.audio file added silence in seconds. Added silence in seconds is extremely powerful. This is like exactly what we need to be thinking about. Okay, can I go back? Where? Okay, playing display and replay display. So this is curious. How do we want it to affect replays, if at all? We probably do want it to affect replays. Yeah. You know, that seems like just the kind of thing that would feel nice. Well, like, wouldn't it make sense that if you're viewing a replay, you want it to have to be identical to the experience you had when you played it? You don't really want to expose the fact that all these songs might start, you know, differently. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go back on this issue, on this original. Where did it go? Notes, notes, come to me. Oh, it's over here. Okay, we'll have to circle back around to that. Okay, so it's okay if we let this persist, this option, but we're certainly not going to make use of it anymore. The sync thing is going to be iffy. Okay. Yeah, we're in the playing display. So no longer do we want to do this. Right? That's an optional argument, I assume. Yes, it is. Okay. And so this... Huh. That's interesting. I assume this is correct. I don't know when I did this, but this seems correct. So all we gotta do is kind of replace this. Okay. Copy. Right, so we're getting rid of this. This never existed. Where am I? No, not notes. Not notes. Where's config? Config, come back to me. I always get buried. Okay. Default if undefined. So, surely... Oh, you know what? I bet there's some other uses here as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. What? Huh. This is kind of a problem. Dude, what? Dude, what? What am I looking at here? Okay. Oh, you know what? You know what? Maybe, because I bet we minus this? Yeah, we minus this. Look, we minus this. Actually, okay, okay. we just went full circle. Now I understand what's going on. We created this thing called a game time manager. And how it's supposed to work is it is smart enough to know to subtract off the pause at start in seconds. Subtract that from the game time. Because the game time is what we use to synchronize with like the step file. It uses that pause at start in seconds thing. But I prefer not to pass in this .config anymore, actually, because I find that pretty confusing. As we just saw, it's like, wait a second, what's going on there? So, yeah. So actually, our solution is I am changing the whole interface for Game Time Manager. We're not using game time config because that's kind of confusing, if I'm honest. And it's only 3 arguments after all, so why bother having like a 2-in-1 thing when, like, why? What is that? How is that helping you to have a 2-in-1 when it adds confusion and complexity? Okay. This dot audio offset in seconds. Very good. So now the refactor that we do, can I make this public even though it doesn't matter? Is boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that is the solution. It does the subtraction for us. It does the subtraction for us. And we probably don't need to call this function anymore again once we... Okay. Nah. We might still need to call it, but that's fine. Okay. So now, let's try to find all the uses of this and fix it while it's on our mind. already fixed that one. Alright. I don't think the sync game is going to have any added silence in seconds, right? Partial config dot, wait, scroll direction? How was this working at all in the first place? Partial config, hello? Scroll manager config. Oh, what have I done? 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 Okay. Oh my god. Ah. Oh no. I see what I've done now. I hate this so much. Hmm. Okay, so I see what I was trying to do. It was a little bit clever, but I no longer like it, so we're not going to do it that way. Does game time config even exist anymore? No, it does not. So, wait, what? Oh, okay. It doesn't need that anymore. Okay. So the reason this thing exists, this horrible monstrosity which is like extending things, the reason it exists is because you can, well, wait a second, hold on. Yeah, it exists in all these. there's this thing called what is it? I have a flag where I can turn on developer mode, and it changes the game timer to be entirely dependent on using your mouse wheel to scroll. So I think that that's a pretty cool feature, but we just, it caused the way I structured it as an extension of the game time manager and using this config thing. The way I structured it meant that it broke some stuff, but I'm gonna fix it now. I think it'll be okay. I can't help but notice that I don't even use the scroll direction, which is... Oh, okay. No, it's fine. Wait, how is this not... I'm sorry? None of these have a config. What? What do you think this is? This is clearly broken. This dot scroll direction. Oh, this is all happening in constructor. Okay, so I actually don't need this. I actually don't need that. I can just do scroll direction. Okay, yeah, I see. I see why I think if the scroll direction is down, then it's subtracting time when you scroll, or well, it's adding the negative of whatever direction you're scrolling on your scroll wheel. Okay. So basically, depending on the scroll direction of the game, scrolling up and down does different things to the timer to presumably make it align with how the arrows move when you scroll. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately this change is just gonna like bubble up. Debug mode is what it's called. Scroll direction, audio offset, and pause at start. Yes. So now I have to go to everywhere that uses any of these things. Oh my goodness. I think we're going to call that 0. Oh, wait. How do we... We'll leave this 0 for now. But there's like an open question. So if you... There's a lot. There's a lot going on in this thing. So if you come over here, you'll see... Ah, yes, the scroll time manager is also being used for this cute little preview. And if you change this... Hello? How about 0.5? Okay. Yeah, if you see, it does like, it's meant to show you in the preview what the pause at start will do for you. But... So if we wanted to make that show up in the preview, again, that could be good. But my issue is that I remember through like changing this feature a couple times, it's actually kind of obnoxious, the way it does it, and it's not that informative, surprisingly. So I think I might disable it for now. It wouldn't be that hard to make it work again, but I just kind of think it's bad and annoying. Like, I don't want to I don't want that to do that anymore. So current time in seconds equals this dot get current time in seconds. Yeah, I think... Huh. Yeah, you know what? I bet... Oh, this is a little bit tricky. By virtue of the fact that previously I was passing in an object, you got for free the ability to change the you could change this object that you passed in there, and it would like dynamically update. There would be the side effect before. But now that we're passing in just primitives, like primitive numbers, well, this is not a primitive, but these things, there will be no side effects anymore. And you actually might have wanted there to be side effects. But look here, though. See, this gets the visual offset in seconds each time, rather than relying on the offset. So it's actually probably gonna still work fine. It's probably still gonna just work fine. Okay, let's try number 2, usage number 2. Already got to that one. How about usage number 3? Have not gotten to this one yet. Okay. Okay, usage number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Usage number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the game time manager? Okay, let's fix this. And I'm pretty sure you don't add silence when you've got the sync game display. But in theory, if ever I wanted to add silence to it, can't imagine why, but if I did, then I could. And it wouldn't break it, I guess. So that's good. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is no audio file in the context of a training display, so... Right? Just double checking? Yeah, okay. Yeah, just a note to myself in case I come back here and, you know, the training display has audio or something crazy like that in the future. Okay, oh, that is all the usages of this. And I think simultaneously it is also all the usages of the game time manager. Cool. That's very good. So now that's pretty cool. Now, rather than now to get the config change that we're gonna make, to affect all the various playing displays, we actually don't have to do anything because it's communicated directly through the audio file. The audio file stores when it's been altered, how it's been altered. So we just read that. That's nice. That's rather nice, I think. In theory. Isn't it? Isn't it just nice? Isn't that nice? Yes, it's nice, isn't it? I think it's nice. So we're getting rid of this guy. Okay. Game time manager, default config. Now we've got this. Yes. Ah, yes. So one of the tragic mistakes I made early on in development. This is oh god, look at this file. This is the options menu. And it's so huge because there's all these inputs and all these options. And they all need to be connected and generated via JavaScript, right? So this is primarily UI, and it's just huge, humongous. And what was I saying? Yeah, one tragic mistake I made is that um, the use of global is maybe questionable, but that's not actually the mistake. Whenever I do global.config, I don't specify the type of the .config, so my editor doesn't actually know that I have usages of pause that start in seconds because it doesn't recognize this as something of the type config. And I need to do this. Yeah, I need to do that. Oh, there's a lot of usages of global config. How about I just fix it in this options place, right? How about I just fix it in options? And I can optionally replace it with parentheses, angle bracket, config, angle bracket, global dot config, close parentheses. That would be the replacement that I make. So no, no, yes. Yes, I believe I've done that safely. And the great thing is, if I were to rename pause at start in seconds, it would come over here and affect this. So do I do it here? Yes, I do it there. Do I do it here as well? I think I do. In case I were to like rename the class. Config doesn't even look like a word anymore. So yes, yes, no. Wait, what? Ah, interesting. I should probably fix that. Yes, yes, no. Yes, yes, no. Yes, yes, no. Focusing. Carefully focusing. Making sure I don't make a mistake. Yes. What a massive refactor. Can't wait to see the diff for that. I never look at the diffs. So, do I not just scroll direction it? I guess I do scroll direction it, right? Yeah. Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. And one day, when I decide to actually make global a strictly typed thing, not just an any, then I will have to come through here and delete all these occurrences of this. But I suppose this is like a little bit easier to search for, and I could just do a replace all a little bit more safely. Oh, except for like this particular instance of it, and yeah, I'd be screwing myself there. So, fun. Whatever. It only takes a minute. It's not a big deal. Okay. Pause at start in seconds. I think this is the only usage of it in this file. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. So I think now we will call this minimum wait time or something like that. And what do we call the variable in config? Yeah, min wait, min pause. At start. Min pause at start in seconds. It seems only. What if I do a whole thing search? No, I think it's good. Is the info delay the start of the song to give yourself more time to get ready? Well, I should rename this, I suppose. Show min pause at start info. Show min pause at start error. That seems good. Yeah, that seems good. Now what about default config? Oh, and this argument as well. Wait, what? Oh, just, okay, name for the error message. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yep, default config is really just used there. That's totally fine. Okay, very good. Very good. Question, why is this red? The search results look totally fine, but why is this red? This is red because scroll manager config used to be there. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. That's fine. Alright. So like in theory the feature is like done? Let me go look at my notes. Right, because if the feature's done then we well I need to I need to add it to the replays. That's right, I need to do that. That's done, that's done. Store the tracks hash in step file. I think I might go back on that idea. Store the song ID in a step file / audio file related class, not play from online. I think I did that right. Yeah, I think I did that already. Yes, that seems correct. That seems correct. I'm actually kind of excited to start digging into these. Even though there's a lot of them. Yeah, even though there's a lot of them. It's really cool to get to the point in your software where oh hey Will, you're here, dude. I hope I wasn't ignoring you for too long. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Or if you already left, well, you know, crap. But I was saying, it's so cool to get to the point in your program where there's no more to-do list items. So the rule that I like to keep with my notes is anytime I notice something wrong or something like that should be fixed or tweaked, I put it in the notes. That way, I know that when I get to the end of the notes, it's done. It's perfect. Or as perfect as I can make it. There's some things I don't bother putting in there, which is like, you know, like for example, like some really out there features. Like, oh man, wouldn't it be great if my rhythm game could interface with your brain so that you wouldn't even have to use a keyboard, right? Like things like that I don't bother putting in there. Can I mouse over a chat message and see what the time was on it? Alright, here we go. This is dangerous. I'm exploring features of YouTube. No, there's no timestamps for the messages. Doesn't that seem like an important feature for YouTube chat to have? Uh, shouldn't there be timestamps on the message? Hmm. Oh well, whatever. You know, it is a very commonly held opinion that YouTube chat is worse than Twitch chat. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah. So let me actually have silence added to replays. Where do I do that? I'm lost. Isn't it? It's play from file and play from online. Yeah. Let's close everything. Let's close everything real quick. Play from file. Replays. And where's the add silence? Yeah, here. Okay. Yes. Do it here and also in play from online. It's way down. It's way down. What is... I don't think I need this at all ever again, so I can safely delete that. Some things I leave because I'm still like, I might need that again. Okay, sync, no. Load and play, replays, there we go. Load step file and audio file, and also allow silence adding. Yes, very good. Okay. So now I want to like finalize the silence adding logic to use the user's config. Right, we want to use the user's config. We want to use the user's config. I still don't know what's up with this audioFile.reset thing. I guess I'm a little bit paranoid. I think I go to util. I go to util and get rid of this for sure. Never gonna use that again. And I want to, at like the bottom or so, add this new thing. Question. Is this only used in... Oh, look at that. It looks like it's only used in the audio sync thing. Well, that's curious. If that's the case, then actually I don't have to export it. I can just have it here. Aha! How cool. How cool is that? I don't think it's actually that cool. It probably doesn't matter at all. It seems cool in theory, though. So we kind of grab you, and we want to put you in here, and we're gonna take in. What do we want to take in? We call this add silence to audio file. Why did it autocomplete that for me? Oh, because that's what it was called here. Okay. Okay. That's fair. So let me also copy the one from Play from Online. Oh, I'm gonna have to rename this. Oh dear. Is this truly identical? Yeah, it surely looks truly identical. So all we need to do is, you know, isn't it so silly that this... Yeah, I think that's kind of a downside of JavaScript. This is always assumed to be an any, you know? Which may be valid because you could call it in a context where this is defined properly. Yeah, I guess it's okay, but it's not great. Okay. And minimum wait time seconds. We're now renaming. Hold on. So we have a config. We're gonna use the global config to replace this. Let's see. Min pause equals this. I just, it's too big. It's too big of a thing. So let me do this for it. Yeah, okay. And now I should take this and stick it in the two places where it's used. But does this not conflict with... Does this not conflict... Oh, that's fine. I thought I was in play from file. There we go. Oh, wait, wait. I don't think that's a name conflict. Interesting. Good, good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. This is fantastic. And last loaded song index was primarily focused on the UI, so we decided to move that to play from online. Yes, yes, yes. Do the same change here. That was from when we copied it over. Okay, good. Things are cleaning up now. I'm still wary about that, dude. That used to be there, baby. It's not good. Okay. Yes. This isn't unusual, right? No. No, no, no. It's pretty common that I do that. Oh, should I do this? Yes, I think I should. Yes, yes. Let's stick this everywhere. Wait. That could be indicative of an error. That could be indicative of an error. Where is this called? Didn't I have a note about key binding problems? I guess not. But so global.config.keybindings is supposed to be a map from string to key binding array. But we're passing it a number. Global.config.keybindings. How about just key bindings? Yeah, okay. I guess I don't really Maybe it's like JavaScript works fine whether it's a number or a string, because, like, who cares? That's probably what's going on. But it really should be a number. Yeah, look, here's another example. Wait, did I not just finish going through all of util making this replacement? Thank you, jeez. Yeah, global this should clearly be a map from number to string. Or number to key binding array. Because it's a number of tracks. But when you come over here to offline storage, this is a number, but this track key binding settings is a string array. Obviously, I'm gonna do toString. Well, I guess I don't even have to do that because right here it's like coercing it implicitly. And I'm doing stringify on the value because it's a key binding array and key binding is an object. So yeah, naturally I'm going to do stringify on that. Okay, and then... and this should have a semicolon. When I... so this is storing it into local storage on the browser, I believe. That's what this is doing. But when we recover it from local storage, what do? Don't know. Do not know. Do not know. But this was a tangent to begin with, and I don't want to go any further down this rabbit hole, if I can help it. Okay. Because we were in the middle of something, I think. We do... okay, so I already did this. This is good and done. And oh, and I moved I made it so that we have shared logic for the two uses of adding silence, the two sources. And now we need to refine the synchronization logic. Yes, we do. Yes, we do need to do that. In what context do we need to refine the synchronization logic? Well, I believe it's in the context of playing. Yes, the playing display. Right around... this is fine. Yeah, this. Now, in theory... oh, hold on. I should set the default config value for this to be 3 seconds. Is it windy outside or something? I feel I just heard the window shift slightly. Okay. So that's fine. Okay, back to here. So this is the logic I had before, where I used to only do it for a few frames at the start. Now I'm in theory I could still run this. Right? In theory I could still run this as is. Yeah. So it says if the desync measurements array is not equal to undefined, well, I could just do like this. And when is it set to an empty array? It's set to an empty array right here. Why do I check that? Is it because... Ah, right here. Okay, right here. Yeah. Yeah, because... I see. Because how this works is... It just calls this function every frame. And I could put an if... I could wrap this in an if statement. I could put the if statement in here or outside. I could do it either way. Realistically, I should probably put it outside because that seems to be the pattern that I'm doing everywhere else. Okay. And if the desync measurements is less than 20 frames worth of measurements, then I need to get another measurement. Okay. And I do that how? I ask the audio what its current time is, which is done by, yes, this.audio context.current time minus play start time. And it is the, I presume, play start time. What did I do for this? Current time minus delay in seconds plus seek position in seconds. Oh, yeah. Perfect. The current time that it does is also relative to the audio time. Yes, that is exactly how it should work. Yes. Good. Hey, you know, whoever wrote this program before, seems like whoever it was pretty smart. He or she. Yeah, pretty smart person. Although they sure did leave a lot of commented out code here. Ooh boy, did they. Yeah. Let me make extra sure I do that today if I finish this feature today, hopefully. Okay, so I believe that get current time in seconds for audio file works properly. You must believe. Then the game time. What's with this? The game time. You know, What concerns me a little bit is why don't we take advantage? Yeah, we're using performance.now everywhere. We could pass this into here too, in theory, because we're doing the same thing. Why don't we take advantage of the timestamp that we have inherently from JavaScript when we call window.requestAnimationFrame? I'm pretty sure I saw before. Yeah, I distinctly remember in my previous projects that timestamp is significantly more stable than using performance.now for everything. At least it was for tracking the FPS. For tracking the FPS. I remember I made that switch, and the FPS counter went from, something that was changing the number a lot to changing it less often. Yeah. That seems like a big change that I kind of don't want to add into this. I really could do that. Let me make a note of that. Let me put it down someplace else. I don't know. What was I gonna? So it's, well, how do I describe this? That might actually be a pretty big improvement to the appearance of the game. I'm not sure. We'll see at a later point where all places that timestamp is used, but it could kind of be a big deal. Anyways, we were trying to understand how it handles how it checks for desync. So we get the audio time and we get the game time. The desync is defined as the audio time minus the game time plus audio offset in seconds. Because I believe by default the audio offset in seconds could, if you're not careful, it could actually like artificially inflate this desync number. Yeah, okay. So I imagine in another context we're minusing the audio offset, and this we're reversing it. And now it's arbitrary here what the difference, whether it's the sign of this, it's arbitrary. Okay, and we add that to the desync measurements. And then what I do is I get the 15 most recent frames and use that. Okay. Yeah. So now what I could do is not wait 20 frames, but I could wait some number of seconds. How do I wait some number of seconds? I would need to know what the first draw frame was, I guess. Okay. Let me add that. It might have uses elsewhere, so I'll just give it a general name. And it starts out as undefined, and then draw. I think I have a note to like put this in an array or something. That seems like a pretty cool generalization. If this dot first draw frame time in seconds is equal to undefined, now, and I can pass in the game time. Like, come on, like, obviously we know the game time, but we're in a draw loop. Okay. Continue gathering data while game time minus this dot first draw frame time in seconds. So this is basically the elapsed time. While it is less than 1? Or maybe we should say like half. Let's like this dot config dot where is it? Min pause at start in seconds. We know through adding silence to the audio file that we've guaranteed a minimum pause at start that is in line with this value. And so we will take half of it to start gathering desync measurements. Yeah? Does that seem sensible? While the elapsed time is less than this, we do this, and then once it's not, then we get the average desync measurements. And we're going to take the last 15 frames. math dot maximum of, no, minimum of 15 and the length of the array. Slice. What does slice do? Oh, it's actually... I'm specifying the number of frames to skip. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to take the last 15 frames. Doesn't that seem more sensible? Maybe I should change it to be like that. This dot length minus... No, it's exclusive of the length. Okay. So... slice start is equal to... we want it to be no less than 0. Length minus 1 minus 15. So minus 16 is what that means. Okay. So by defining slice start like this, I should ensure that this slice has a length of 15 in most cases. And then, if the absolute value of the average desync is greater than 0.1, then we do this console.warning and we actually fix the desync. That's how it works. I love it. That is it. That is the implementation. That is how it's going to work. I think it's fantastic. Now I need to put this thing in multiple contexts, I guess. Oh, but actually, before I start copying and pasting it everywhere, I should test it, right? I think now we enter the testing phase. Unfortunately, it's possible that it'll be like the desync issue originally was an intermittent issue. So it may actually be really hard to reproduce this. Because I was testing it on my laptop before, and that's where I got this like repeated desync problem. Now that I'm on my desktop, and you know, it's a stronger desktop, right? So like maybe the desktop won't see the desync issues. Could be an issue trying to reproduce it. But before we even get to that, I actually need to take a restroom break. So I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, I think I was away for a long time there. Maybe like 10 minutes almost. Can't have that. Yeah, just taking it easy for a minute. Ever since I woke up, I've had like an almost headache. You know, it's like my eyes hurt. It's weird. It could just be maybe I didn't sleep very well. Or it could be because I've been, doing a lot of programming lately. I don't know. I really don't know. Could also be just like something trivial, like I need to drink more water. I don't. Yeah. Could be that I'm dying, and I have brain cancer. I don't know. I mean, we all are dying, aren't we? Yes. How appropriate for Halloween. Did you know you have a skeleton inside you? Oh my god. Okay, but did I mention I'm standing up now? Might affect the audio. You might notice that. Let's not obsess over this tiny red pixel that we see on our screen. Let's try not to obsess over that. And instead, we should begin testing this audio sync change. Actually, we probably don't get to start testing that yet. We probably have to deal with a bunch of compilation errors. Because I forgot some places where changes I've made affect other parts of the program. Oh! That's so surprising it makes me suspicious, actually. That's very odd. Yeah, let's go over to the game screen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I think that this is so cool. Okay, for like development purposes, I have a warning message pop up every time I set a default a value from the default config. This one should be obvious because this is a whole new setting that I just made up. Where are we at here? Oh boy. We are sad now. We are very sad now because this looks not great. Oh, look at that. Isn't that awful? I guess I'll have to live with it. But okay. So let's come over here first, I guess. As is tradition, I missed the first note. Playing a rhythm game standing up is a little bit weird. Cool, cool. I'm feeling good now. Play from online. Yeah, yeah. I'm paranoid about the audio. Let me see. It loads and plays. I guess it's not... It might be okay. I don't know. I think it's a little bit out of sync, so let me try to fix that. Oh, this is unexpected. Hello? Where's the song? I think it is a bit loud. I'm lowering this now. Yeah. Okay, so the sync display seems to have this problem. Seems to have this problem. See, I set the your audio when it was the part of the song where it didn't have the, you know, exploding bass sound. The very crunchy bass. But yeah, the audio sync wizard, look. It just waits for more than 3 seconds. While simultaneously the audio... Okay, that's weird, right? That's weird, right? The gain time is not jumped to the right spot. Okay, so this, hold on, this starts with silence and then a slow intro. If I do this, it jumps right to the notes. It jumps to the part of the song where the notes are. But okay. So the sync display needs some work. Okay. How do we fix that? Pause at start in seconds equals minus skip time position. This may be wrong. This may be wrong. Alright, sorry. Had to sneeze there. So the skip time position is equal to the earliest note time minus audio offset minus 2. Okay. So rather than being minus 2, it should be minus this dot config dot min pause at start in seconds, for sure. I think, kind of. What do I want it to be? I want it to be... me think. Because the game time has to like go into the negative to sometimes to account for the fact that we're adding silence to the start of the song, which is fine. It's just, what timer is this affecting? What timer is this affecting? My hands are cold. Partial config. This is affecting the game time. And, oh, okay, look at this, though. Look at this, though. Surely I need to instead use that, right? Because it's negative. Yes. It's a negative pause at start in seconds. Okay. I don't think this is perfectly correct. But basically, when you're using the sync game display, which is allowed to cut the audio of the song, when you're using the sync game display, you should be at precisely your desired position as defined by min pause at start in seconds. Yeah, skip time position. That's your desired game time. But usually, okay, but I need to account for the added seconds of silence. Okay. Okay. Yeah, normally I added silence in seconds. Because this gets subtracted. So maybe I do it like this. Minus audio offset minus min pause at start plus this dot audio file dot added silence in seconds. Does that make sense? I'm trying to visualize in my head. We've got game time and audio time. And I've just I've added seconds to the time to the audio. So that means if I want to be at the same position, I'm imagining you're like in a video editor and you've got two timelines, right? The game time and the audio time. And if you increase the size, you like add something to the start of the audio timeline, you simultaneously want to add something to the start of the game timeline too. So it's certainly not incorrect that we make an adjustment of exactly the size of the added silence in seconds. I don't know whether it's plus or minus, though. That's my problem. I think this one we just keep trial and erroring it until we find a song that breaks. Yeah, I think we do trial and error until we find a song that breaks. But in theory, if there's 0 added silence in seconds, this should work. So let's see. Let's see how this does. Oh, hold on. I want to do the same thing for debug mode as well. Okay, let's try the audio sync again. Perfect, 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 perfect. Do not apply the changes because I wasn't hitting any notes. Okay. And it's important to hit the notes with the sound for the purposes of synchronization. Yeah. I kind of messed that one up. Let's try it again. That seems really good. Okay. Now we play the song and it should be synchronized better. Watching, as always, the audio desync measurement, which bounces around. Much better. Great. Save replay? You don't want to save a replay when it's an incomplete play, probably. I don't know how to most easily find a song that has a no delay at the start. That's kind of a problem. I don't think it's going to be any of the Friday Night Funkin' songs. And is it specifically Audio Sync Wizard that I need to be testing? Yeah, I think so. That seems about right. What's this deal? Hey, what's this deal? What's the problem here? That doesn't seem good, does it? Yeah, we keep getting that error. Why do we keep getting that error? We keep getting that error despite the fact that the audio still plays. That's confusing, right? That's very confusing. Oh, hey, you're back, Will. Sorry I missed your earlier message. I'm glad you're here, though. Trial and error is lame. It's all I've got, man. Well, that's not entirely true. I could... Maybe get something else. Wow. Wow, dude. Oh my god. You know what? Who asked, though? I don't recall asking you. Okay, so this is, like, broken. But, so I'd like to know why I cannot read properties of undefined. Disliked. Unsubscribe. You're right. I earned that dislike. Good thing that dislikes don't do anything on YouTube anymore. I don't even see them. You could say you disliked. I have no way of knowing whether that's actually true. It's literally impossible for me to know whether you've disliked anything. Play from online files manager. Unsubbed. Okay, well. I can't deny that I could possibly be aware of that. Add silent line 46. So supposedly at line 46, when I want to add silence to my audio file, this .audio file becomes undefined. How could that happen? How does that make any sense? This .audio file is undefined. Right? Let me make sure. Cannot read properties undefined. Reading audio file. Reading audio file. Wait, okay, hold on. So it's reading the property audio file. So it means that this is undefined. Not that the audio file is undefined. It's saying that this is undefined. Wow, that's weird. Gonna have to say that's a little bit weird. Pretty sure that this will show me the error. This has a nasty habit of undefining itself a lot. Okay. So I think to reproduce this bug, I play a song and then I play another song. See? Yeah, that's what this should be equal to. And then I play some other song. Huh? No, that's not what I wanted you to do. So we see here, I just printed out this, and it's not undefined. But here, it is. So that means it has something to do with in the context of the then is where it's having the problem. In here we get undefined. That can't be right, can it? I did reproduce the bug at least, though. Okay, let's try this again. We play a song. We get that desired message. We play another song. It's not printing out undefined. It's not printing out undefined. What is the deal right now? Is it in util? Okay, am I being dumb? Util adds silence to audio file. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. 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 I see what's happening here. Okay, problem solved. Maybe define... Dude, maybe just define it and you won't have that error. No, the issue was that it shouldn't have even been looking at this. Okay, so that works correctly. You know what's odd? You know what's odd is that it's not saving my config. Whenever I change the audio offset in the sync wizard, it doesn't save the offset. But when I do it here, it does save the config to offline storage. So that's annoying. It's alright, Will. I love you anyways. You can be sassy sometimes. It's okay. Why the heck did I not finish this particular bug ages ago? Okay, where's the sync? Where's the sync display? Come to me. Okay. Hey, sync display. You know when the user says they want to set an offset? You should save that. You should save that. Where? Sync results is actually, I guess, where it happens. Sync results display. Calculate results. Recommended offset change. Recommended offset change is defined there, and then there should be a button, right? Where's the button? Oh, weird. There's sync results display and sync results. Probably shouldn't be that way, but okay. There's the apply button. Yes, and what does it do? It calls apply recommended change, and then it does replay. And it changes this.config, but it doesn't save. Okay, okay. So first of all, we do our classic change that we've been applying everywhere, which is to wrap this.config in an explicit type declaration. Okay. Why does this say it's unused? What? It's literally red. Oh, look at this. I use global.config rather than this.config. Seems like an oversight, right? Okay. Okay, and if I'm using, oh boy. If I'm using this.config, then I don't need the explicit type coercion thing. Who wrote this? Okay, no more global.configs. Anyways, this.config.audio offset in seconds times 1,000. Plus this dot recommended offset change millis. Okay, what this does is it makes sure that the offset is in units of milliseconds. That's acceptable, I suppose. But then I need to do I don't know what the code for this is, but I need to update it in your local storage. I need to actually save it. The best way I know how to do that is to find it in the options page. In the options page, we should see... it's basically this, I think. Save config, this.config. Get config as string. Yeah, okay. That's good. Okay. That was a bug fix that was totally tangential to what I was actually working on, but still useful. Yeah, now me going through this process will hopefully be useful. Whenever I click apply changes, it should show this message saving config to offline storage, which it does. And since there's no recommended change, I'll consider that process done. Okay. Still looking for a song that I can demonstrate this change with. Oh, check this out. Oh, that's a very useful console.log. Also, that was totally desynced, so perfect. Yeah, check that out. Added silence 0.9333. Awesome. That was some forward thinking, my dude. Yeah. Okay. So I come over here and I'm like, hey, wait a second. Why did you desync? Not sync results. Not sync results display. Sync game display. I'm like, hey, why did you desync? And that has to do with the skip time position, which I think I can fix by changing this plus to a minus sign. So Tightwad is the song that starts too early, I suppose. Okay, and if we can get Tightwad Audio Sync Wizard to be synchronized, then I'll be very happy. That didn't sound synchronized. That didn't sound synchronized at all. Crap. What? I thought... So is plus closer or further away? In pause it start in seconds. .9 seconds. Okay. We've got this weird problem where... No, I think this as an audio offset is actually pretty normal and reasonable. So I'm pretty sure that's right. It's just like, what's the deal here? It was plus before, so why... Am I using this elsewhere? No. Okay, what if I disable this and I disable... I like hard code this to be 0. Well, in theory, plus 0 can't possibly do anything wrong. Okay, so let's try that. What I'd like to see is that we load Audio Sync Wizard and it's like approximately properly synchronized. Yes. Added silence 0. Okay. So that seems correct. Now, if I come over here and I turn this off, what if I turn that off and simultaneously disable this? Always make sure to do Webpack after you make any changes. Very important. Now, I think this should be broken because I thought I had to make that change. I had to, like, add back the offset. Yes. Although... Okay. That's funny. Okay. Interesting. That's very cute that that it's like, oh hey, you know that bug in your program, I've got like an auto resynchronizer. That's kind of funny. Wait, so if I hold on. So wait, if I play this again, is it going to be basically synchronized? It is. It's basically synchronized. Why? Huh? Wait, I'm really confused. What? Oh, wait. Refresh. All right, let's try that again. I would expect it to always do that, you know, a severe desync has been detected. Huh. Wait. Oh, but that's because I did load and play. Okay. I'm confusing myself clearly. Yeah, when I do load and play, we get the message every time, right? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Does it work? It didn't seem like it worked though. Oh no. That does work. It didn't work the first time through. So I get this is kind of cute in that we can artificially generate an audio desynchronization, even though we really huh? All right, we're gonna be we're hearing that line of a lot. Yeah, see, it's fucked up the first time. But if I play it again, it's not fucked up. That's very peculiar. I was just trying to mess with this audio sync wizard though. Audio sync wizard is okay. The second, okay. Refresh. Audio sync wizard first time playing it, is it broken? It is. Audio sync wizard second time playing it, is it broken? No, it's not. Okay. That is some strange behavior. And I didn't apply any changes to my offset. If I play a song a second time, specifically a song that needs silence added to the start of it, the first time it's out of sync by exactly the amount of the added silence. The second time, it's not out of sync. Okay. Why can that be the case? It is true that the second time through we don't add silence to the audio file. So surely that must be the origin of this problem. Because I think that's the only thing that actually changes when you play through the song the second time. Alright, I need to sit down for this. Give me a second. Okay. I am no longer standing. I am sitting at my standing desk. Okay. So it seems like the preferred behavior what am I trying to say? Whatever magic this is that happens to uh, correctly synchronize my audio file even after adding silence. Whatever behavior that is, if I could get that to happen without every time, without me needing to do this, that would be ideal. That would be the ideal. I have a feeling like this is going to be very hard to debug. Yes, I do fear that. I do fear that. It happens in sync game display. Since sync game display is the simpler of the displays, then I should probably start the debugging here. Does this have a draw? No, because it's abstract and it extends abstract playing display. Can I detect this by looking at timers? Oops. Can I get this to just run once? That's what I would like. Crap. The only thing where I have run once is up here already. What does this do? Does this do weird crap? This.audio context.current time. like one thing I could do is when I'm reporting the current audio time, I could subtract the added silence in seconds so that at the start of the song it's actually like a negative value. That could make sense. It's kind of it's really what I want. It's really like subjective. Whatever I would prefer is the better option. Delay in seconds, current time, this dot audio context dot current time. Yeah, I assume when I do set num silent samples, I'm rerunning through like all of this process. So yeah, let's see. Let's see from here, okay? And how do I detect if it's the first frame? In theory, I do this. Let's see what our timers are telling us. And let's see whether the timers tell us different things on the first run versus the second run. And let's mute this tab because I don't care. Maybe I do care actually. It's actually kind of important, come to think of it. Audio time 0, which maybe makes sense. Game time -1 second, which is around this, and maybe it's, you know, negative this, and then you minus whatever our visual offset is, our audio offset. Is that exactly correct? Let me see. 0.933 plus 0.145 is 1.078. Yeah, that's very, very, very close. Okay. So that correctly aligns with what I experienced visually. Now, if we load and play this again, what do we get? Same thing. Same thing. Pretty much exactly the same thing. Weird, though. Oh, I thought I'd be able to detect it just via the timers. Wait. So, hold on, just to make sure. It is in sync now, right? Yes, it is. That's really strange. That's really strange. Okay, question. Question. I noticed in the second play, in the first play, I see added silence. In the second play, I do not see added silence. So, isn't the simpler explanation that my audio file is just lying to me? That seems like a much simpler explanation. My audio file is telling me that it has added silence, when in reality it has not added that silence. Yes. And that would be why when you play it the second time and it doesn't have any added silence. It's crap. It should kind of be the reverse, though, shouldn't it? You would think. I don't know, but I don't trust my audio file. My audio that's the simpler explanation, right? The simpler explanation is that the audio file is lying to me. Okay, that must be it. So if I go to the Play from Online Files Manager, okay, how could we be sure that we don't let our audio file lie to us? Let's disable caching. If we disable caching, then hold on a second. When do I clear the reset? Oh, well, there's this, right? Okay. Let me think. Let me think. Is reset in here? Reset is here. Okay. I think basically I didn't finish implementing the caching. That's probably my problem. We've got, so what of our, I want to make sure that if I implement resetting, that I'm not re-implementing a type of resetting that already exists. So let me just double check and make sure there's no resetting that already exists here. Okay. Recreate source node. So whenever I stop the audio file, I say this.audio control equals this.audio context.create buffer source. This.audio control.buffer equals this audio buffer. Connect destination. I don't think that's really resetting it, because the audio buffer is the thing that really matters. That contains the raw song data. We're not, does anything call this currently? No, nothing calls that currently. Okay. Copy audio buffer. Who calls this? This is called in load. We have an original buffer, and then we copy it to the audio buffer. That seems fine. That seems fine. Okay, so far there is really no audio resetting that happens. The only true audio reset is what you get when you call load, I believe. Question. When do I call load? Here. So shouldn't the solution be to... Okay. Do something like this. We change this dot source, and we should do that. Yeah, this is for sure true, because look, this .audio buffer is just a copy of the original buffer. So right here, we're reducing this, we're not having silence samples anymore, right here. I'll comment this out. How about that? That seems fair. Okay. That might probably be the source of our problems. But it's only half the problem, I think, because now it should basically just fail always rather than only on the first one. I think. Let us see. So that's broken, right? Notice this is negative, which I find interesting and actually reassuring. Because if this is negative, then it implies that if I subtract the silence from the audio time, then we'd be back in sync. That seems pretty cool. Okay, let's play it again, make sure it's still in desync. Yes, it's still desynced. Okay. So, what I think should be the definition of the timer. What I think should be the definition of the current time in seconds is we should subtract the added silence. Because when you're in the silence zone, you're actually in like negative time relative to the previously understood time synchronization of the step file creator. Okay, because like the step file creator had an original offset, and now, yeah, I think this seems pretty good. What does this do? Does this immediately fix everything? I feel like it should. It might unfix certain things, but I wasn't very far along, so let's see. That seems very good. Does the same thing work if I do it a second time? It should. Very good. And basically the difference here should be equal to our offset setting. So if I take out my calculator and do it real quick, 1.074 minus 0.925 is equal to 0.149, which is very, very, very close to this. And any variance can be attributed to the like inherent inaccuracy of timers or something like that, right? Probably. Okay. Now, question. Does that imply that the audio sync wizard is in sync as well? It does not imply that the audio sync wizard is in sync as well. If I sprinkle this on the problem, will it go away? Should I be minusing? Maybe I should be minusing. I don't know. Or maybe I don't minus, because inside the thing it minuses. In the function call, it minuses. No? That doesn't fix it. So what if we reverse the sign? Woo, oh, hold on there. Okay. Still not working. On the bright side, play from like load and play works, right? But the audio sync wizard doesn't work yet. What is its deal? What is your deal, audio sync wizard? So, in a perfect world, game time is equal to audio time. In a perfect world, game time is equal to audio time. I wouldn't think I need to mess with this. Skip time position. So, why would I need this as part of the skip time position? That seems a little bit suspect, right? Because isn't it true that... Let's see. Let's rewind a little bit, right? This skip time position should be this, basically. Right? I would think it would be this. We get the time of the earliest note, which is like, you know, moving ahead in the song. And then we move back whatever the user's desired min pause at start in seconds is. Okay, we give them the 3 seconds at the start. In theory, this is the game time that we should be skipping to. Ooh, notice that the game time manager gets this. Yeah, it already gets the audio offset, so I surely shouldn't be adding it twice, right? Pause at start in seconds. Yeah, why isn't this the answer? Right? Why isn't this the answer? And I play the audio file. If skip time position is less than 0, then let's see, would it be less than 0? Typically, no. Yeah, typically I play with 0 delay and I seek to this time. Now, question. When I specify a seek position, current time minus delay plus seek position. This dot audio context dot current time. Why don't I do this though? Why don't I do this? Right, because this is okay. This is like what you wish the current time was, whereas like this has to deal with the base reality. So actually, shouldn't the seek position... I want the audio time and the game time to be equal. That's sort of my initial motivation. This dot current time is equal to current time is equal to this dot audio context dot current time. Play start time, current time minus delay in seconds plus seek position. Start at current time plus delay in seconds, which should just be current time, plus an offset. Yeah. So this is saying I want to jump ahead, but not that far ahead. But maybe I add back this normally, I would think. Like, because if the earliest note was 0 or was like 3 seconds, I would actually want to jump forward however much this added silence is. Usually. Unless the sync game display doesn't have any added silence. Is that a source of the problem? No, realistically, the sync game display should have the potential of added silence. Ah, jeez. Let's see where we're at now, though. Oh, page 2. Go to page 2. Where are we at now? Added silence. Okay, it's still broken. Yeah, it's good to have added silence in the sync game display. Yes, because otherwise, if we didn't, we'd be in a bad position here. Okay, so what's... Hold on. So what's happening right now? So the game time is too far ahead. The game time is too far ahead. So I would think I want to do this number. So why, this is silly. I don't want partial config anymore. Partial config is just confusing the matter. Okay, it was minus skip time position. Okay. I think this, what I'm doing here is wrong. Okay, so scroll, oh. Okay, this is just, never mind. I thought this was like to do with the audio, which it's not. It's, this should basically exactly match this. Okay. So this gets minused, right? Yeah, this gets minused. So that's why I minus it here, because I actually want it to be plus. Skip time position. I just sort of have to trust that this is accurate. Skip time position by default is going to be a positive number most of the time, I would think. And maybe I want to put this back in there too, but I don't think that's the source of the problem. Hold on a second. You know, I have like this semicolon here. Was that what was going on? Was that what was breaking stuff all along? That could very easily have been what was breaking stuff all along. Hold on. Okay, come back to me. I just hit load and play. I'm trying to hit load audio sync wizard. Okay, it's not synchronized. It is not currently synchronized still. Okay. And just because we have to, let's try this again. Because I don't know if the semicolon was the source of the problem. Huh. Okay, hold on. So in this case, what happens? The gain time is too far ahead. I think that's what was always happening. So if this is a minus, once again, game time is too far ahead. Okay. Why does it do this? I hate that. Okay, we're gonna be repeating ourselves a lot here, but I just want to make sure that I understand what's happening here. Okay, minus 1.72. Huh, that's a negative. I didn't know that. It's negative? And if we do plus, that's not a word, but we'll pretend it is. I misclicked. Sorry about that. Positive. Okay. Wait. Okay, yeah, the difference should be approximately 2 times the 0.9. Okay. Okay, so we do this. We do this. We run this. We see what we get. Importantly, each of these times, the audio is out of sync. And it seems equally out of sync each time. Okay. Yeah, previously this was you get the time in seconds and then you -2 or something like that. So my problem right now is that no matter what skip time position I'm using, it plays the audio out of sync. So we need to only affect the audio. Oh boy. This is weird. I guess, like, this shouldn't happen at all anymore? Right? Like, this case just should never happen? Right? Like, this is like, this should be the actual right answer, I think, is when you plus. I'm pretty sure that should be the actual right answer. Because this case should literally never happen. And we have a seek position. So maybe here. So maybe here we do plus this dot audio file dot added silence in seconds. Maybe this. Maybe this is the solution. We're adding it twice here, which seems really weird. Right? This seems really weird. Game time, audio time. Game time, audio time. Game time, audio time. Huh. Maybe I have to re-add it here because of the fact that I'm lying about the audio time later. I'm minusing it here. Let me think about that. So when I say seek position to 0, I'm normally actually doing seek position minus negative, yeah, it's negative added silence in seconds, right? That's what's actually happening. So if I do this, then the reported time will be equal, do we think? It's really just used for measuring desync. Maybe this will work. What do we think? I think that'll work. Yeah, looks like it's working. And if we play it 2 times in a row, it should still work. Yeah, okay. That was really weird. I'm not sure how I should feel about, like... Question. So delay in seconds is no problem. I guess seek position... Seek position should really just have plus equals this dot added silence in seconds. Right? Isn't that basically what we're saying here? Or okay, wait a second. Hold on. No, that wouldn't quite be what I want. It's more like I'm saying the default seek position is minus this. Huh, how do I account for that? Do I do this? And then I add this to it? No, that doesn't work for that case. Crap, dude. Wait, no, maybe it does work for that case. Yeah, maybe it does work for that case. Maybe this is right. And in theory, if the user is using the timer correctly, okay, I think that's correct. I think, let's see. Because I think it's really weird that you have to like add that back in. You're like adding it twice. Okay, are you synchronized? You are. Question. Did that seem fast or am I crazy? 0, 0, 1, 2. I mean, it's synchronized, so like how wrong could it be? Seems like 2 seconds. Earliest note. So this should be This should be the point where... So like if you take the starting audio time, so you do this minus the starting audio time. The starting audio time should be minus should be negative added in seconds. Then that should give you 3 seconds. But it doesn't. So, what about this? The earliest note must be something like 1.5 seconds in. This should be correct. Oh my goodness, my brain. Okay. Let me try a different song real quick. That feels like 3 seconds. 0, 1, 2, 3. Well, crap, dude. I don't know. I have bad timing. Maybe I don't know how long 3 seconds is. I don't know how long 3 seconds is. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I have a timer on off screen. No, it's definitely just doing 2 seconds. Right? It's definitely just doing 2 seconds, I feel like. Fuck, this timer's so flippin' tiny. Okay, so like maybe you don't actually get the promised 3 seconds because of the fact that there some of the time is like it's off screen, like 0, 1, 2, 3. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, maybe that was what I was so panicky about, right? Is that some of the time of the 3 seconds was happening off screen. Maybe that was my problem. Okay. God dang it. No, that's not how that's not what's happening. Okay. Well, that proved it. That did prove it, I suppose. And if I do nothing, then what happens? So at least it's synchronized currently, right? At least it's synchronized when I do that, but it's not giving the appropriate pause at the start. So that's interesting. That feels right. Two, 3, 4, 5? Question mark? Maybe I'm not very good at timing. Okay, and then if I reverse the sign, what happens? If it breaks when I reverse the sign, then we know that can't be the right answer. Aha! Okay. So maybe the solution is just like this. Yeah, maybe I actually have a really elegant solution. It just seems inelegant because I've been beating my head against the problem for so long. Let's do like 10 seconds, right? It's a lot easier to count 10 seconds. and be sure that that's like how many seconds you're actually getting. Okay, so I've got my off-screen timer here. Gonna set it for 10 seconds. I'm gonna click this button and then go and start the timer. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Okay, now you can show up. Yeah, okay, okay. We're definitely getting 10 seconds. We're definitely getting the 10 seconds. Okay, holy crap, dude. Question though. Does it work in load and play? Game audio time and game time are close to each other. And now. Yes. Yes, dude. Oh my god, yes. Put this back. Let's do like 4 seconds. Oh. We got there. We got there. This song is too hard for me to play. I guess I'll try playing it anyways. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay, you are hearing it. Good. I was worried that I had turned that off. No, you can still hear it, so it's fine. I wonder what the copyright on this song is. Woo! We got there. Not great. Could save the replay. Let's see if replays are broken. They don't seem broken, amazingly. Now, I'm kind of just blown away that the replays actually work. Okay. Oh, interesting. When you click on replays, it actually loads the audio file. Why does it do that? I guess it's because I save the... Huh. I guess I save the audio files using the hash of the step file. So yeah, it loads the replay like immediately because the audio file's already loaded. Okay, let me get rid of this print statement and then I'm gonna call it a day because that was exhausting and very frustrating. Okay, play from online files manager line 46. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, that was insane, dude. I don't... I claimed that the synchronization logic is, like, done, right? It might be done. Yeah, this feature might basically be done. I'm gonna come back tomorrow and do a little more testing. I need to test play from file. And if play for file is working, then I think we could call the feature a success. Yeah, and then we can move on to new stuff. Wow, yeah, so that was crazy. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, VOD watchers, as well. This has been crazy. But I think we're almost finally done with the synchronization feature. It was, believe it or not, actually a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be so far to finish it. So we'll see, if I regret those words, but we're making pretty good progress. I do plan on streaming tomorrow around the same time in the morning, depending on when I wake up. So I hope I see you there. Until then, farewell.